Good morning, stroke afternoon, stroke whatever time it is, wherever you are. Hello. I provided you with, 9 hours notice that this was happening. I hope you appreciate what we've thrown together in a night. Welcome. 2:30 a.m. arrangements. Here we all are. Somehow we've pulled this off.
And we're all sleep deprived because we were awake at 2:30 a.m. when you asked if we wanted to sprint.
You were all awake, yeah.
I laid in bed just about to doze off. And my phone, I was just like, what? Are you doing this tomorrow? No? Don't think so.
I can always rely on you guys to be awake. No matter what time I message, you'll reply, always.
That was a little bit my fault. I was like, Ashley's definitely still awake because she literally messaged me like 15 minutes ago.
And then I did it to Becca.
Yeah, because you said you were going to send me the link anyway, so I was like, cool, I'll just reply in the morning, see if I get up early enough to actually join when it starts. And Ashley was like, you need to reply to Jade right now. So then I started panicking and was like, why? And she
was mainly because of the thumbnail. I was going to do one of my normal thumbnails where it's just my face, but then
it started getting out.
I found memes of everybody. And I wanted to make sure you were okay with that before I just posted it.
Speak now or forever hold your peace, go and play yours.
But hello, everybody who's saying hello in the chat. There's lots of you here for such a time.
I don't think have I done sprints during the day before? I don't know. I was in the evening.
Well, welcome. Iconic thumbnail. I mean, I did none of the work. Most of the work is being done by Becca's face, I think.
That is going to be, I feel like, when I'm done with BookTube, that is going to be the thing that people go back to. Me dropping a camera on my face.
Like everyone always expected over the years for it to be me to drop a camera on my face because of how I vlogged laying down. No.
It was attached to a tripod at the time.
It was a ring light.
Yeah, my ring light is like very wobbly.
I was sat on the sofa that's behind you watching the entire thing and it was great.
That's the best bit. It's not only the face that you pull when the camera's coming towards you, but it's the fact that you then laugh and then go, I cannot believe I just caught that on camera.
Because normally when I'm filming, I don't leave my camera running if I'm doing anything. I just click it off and then start it again. So any of the like weird stuff that happens, I never actually catch it. But that one time, I already had my camera filming when I started.
And you drop it on your face.
It was epic.
In the bloopers of both that video and the bloopers that you put up, you can just hear like the pause as it happens and then me just cackle in the background. It's just like I just nearly brought down all of your equipment on your face and I'm just there.
Well, there is something else that happened when I filmed that video that I didn't catch on camera. I dropped, was it Vanity Fair? I dropped Vanity Fair on my eyeball. Like the corner of it right into my eye. And Vanity Fair is like this thick. It was just not a good time.
Oh god.
You're having a great day.
Yeah, I was.
How much were we howling though when you like slow-moed it on your screen? Because obviously we saw it happen and we knew it happened, but then when we had the actual footage and you pulled that face and I was just freezed. For about an hour I was just crying.
Memorable moment. Steph's being an imposter with her hair, unfortunately.
It's not natural. It was 2 French plaits for 2 days that I took out yesterday morning, and now I've brushed it out, and I look like a lion. So
I know your secret. That's how I normally do my hair.
It's naturally straight, like pin straight, naturally. So getting it to stay like this is a feat.
I'm in Vanity Fair right now, and that would hurt.
I'm surprised I didn't have a black eye.
Mark, you just continued filming and no one would have ever known. And I'm just like, you just yeeted a bucket face
into your eye. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, she dropped Vanity Fair into her eyeball. Looks gorgeous.
Thanks.
We'll try our best to keep you awake. Although with hour-long sprints, I'm not sure how well that'll work.
You can have an
Make
hour.
sure you're doing something productive.
Have an hour-long nap, and then that's it. You'll be awake for the rest of the day.
It'll be me halfway through. I normally have a minute nap somewhere, so I'll be like, jobby.
Becca, when will Bookopoly go up? Will it be a tomorrow or a today job?
Tomorrow, 6 o'clock.
Wee.
Wee.
Oh, welcome. How's that hair naturally?
Yeah, the colour's not natural either, just to spoil the...
Full imposter.
I am naturally brunette, so the ginge is fake too. I wish it was real.
Oh, trying to read Akafas and Throne of Glass before tomorrow.
Oosh. I'm also reading this once I finished editing.
Hey.
Thank you, Becca.
You're welcome.
I'm still only 100 pages in, but I'm just like, I have stuff I need to prioritize over it, and also because I'm filming a separate vlog for it, I need it like alongside other books so that I have normal books in my weekly vlog. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm going to read it for a thing. Eventually. 50 pages left. Oh, but you've got to finish assignments first. What's up? What's more important here?
oh.
She's got a whip out ready for these.
Always.
Oh dear. How was Animal Crossing last night? It was really good. Had so many ideas. The planning is going ahead very well, and the next stream I do is going to be full on destruction. We're going to rip it down. I'm excited.
Right.
And I got Twitch affiliate last night, which was a really nice surprise. Never saw that coming.
Oh, cool. Don't know what that means.
It's actually if you move, because like when I was on Twitch, if you already have a following on another platform, Twitch affiliate's not extremely hard to get. It's the one after that that's like impossible. I think you have to have like, is it 100 something? Like people, you have to have like
an average. You have to hold an average of like 100 viewers for the duration of your stream.
Yeah,
which is hard. Yeah, I'm averaging like 40, 45.
I was averaging like 20, I think. So it was just not going to happen because I wasn't actually good at streaming. It was just people who watch my channel.
Yeah, and I feel like that's exactly where I'm at with it. Like.
Yeah. I was going to say, is it yours? I was watching Becca when I was like, I don't know what I'm doing and everything's just flashing at me, so I'm just going to click everything and hope for the best.
Yeah. I have the BookTube house on The Sims, so I've been thinking about streaming again, but I don't have enough time for all of these things.
Yeah,
I feel that.
I was going to say,
I'm leaning more and more towards when do I quit my job?
Do I need the day job?
I did quit my job and I still don't have enough time.
Yeah, but you still have your like candle job.
True.
That still is time consuming. Don't give yourself not enough credit, woman.
Yeah, but I only do that 2 days a week now. And I do BookTube 3 days a week. And then the other 2 days a week I usually spend on BookTube as well somehow.
And you read all the time and you vlog all the time and stuff anyway, so it's all.
I think this is the other thing people forget. We actually have to read the books in order to give the content, so that kind of comes into it as well. That factors in as well.
I just have this whole thing where I'm just like, somehow I've made reading like the last priority and everything else I need to do because I'm always creating content. But it's like, okay, but if you don't read, you don't have content. So maybe swap that round, make reading the basis of everything.
Yeah.
Make sure you actually bloody read something and then you're going to have content.
I think I found out where I'm losing time. I'm losing time because I can't sit and focus and read.
Mm-hmm.
So like I read 10 pages and then I'll daydream for 10 minutes and then read 10 pages. So if I could actually sit down and concentrate for an hour and read 60 pages per hour, I would have so much more time.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
I think the sprints really help. The sprints are well helpful. Like I find Maddie's Sunday morning sprints, I get all my editing for the week done. And then that's it. Then I don't have to think about my videos for the week on the Sunday morning, and I can read all week then. So
I can't edit back to back. I have to edit the videos. I normally film both of them on Wednesday, edit one on Wednesday, one on Saturday, edit my vlog on Monday. Because then, do you know something that takes a long time that nobody ever thinks about? Like uploading and filling in your description box, especially for a vlog.
yeah.
Like if you have to link all the stuff.
Because it's just like half an hour of being like link, copy, link, copy,
Mm.
link, copy, link, copy, and I'm just like, why?
And then, because I do the cards as well, so I watch it back after it's uploaded because my upload speed's really quick. It takes like the length of the video is how long it takes to upload. So I then watch it back, but then you have to pause and add a link and add a card. And then like watch a bit and then pause and add a link and add a card. And sometimes you just don't want to hear, like I've done A Coat of Silver Flames spoiler vlog, and while that has value to other people, when I've read the book, filmed the video, edited the video, watching it back has no value to me. I'm literally just checking for mistakes because I've heard it so many times.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
I feel so exposed. Dan, don't come to me like this. Stop it. Get out.
I started making notes while I'm editing of what time I need to put a card in, so I don't have to do that. So I make a note of what time the card needs to go in, and then I can literally just skip to that point in the video and stick the card in and the link in, and then do it that way.
I was doing that when my upload speed was really slow because I had to proof the video. Like it used to take, when I moved into this house, 24 hours to upload the video to YouTube because my internet was so bad. So I was proofing the video and then writing everything down. But now I proof the video like when it's already on YouTube, but I'm just paranoid about mistakes because I do tend to occasionally leave a couple in. I know that if I don't proof it, I will have made a mistake and it bugs me. So I have to make sure that I watch it first.
I never proof my videos.
You guys take everything so much more seriously than I do. I never proof my video.
I never proof.
Cards are thrown people in randomly.
Oh my god, because my process will literally, I love it when I can both film and edit in a day because I'll remember where I fucked up. So I'll be like, okay, we're just skip ahead because I know that I said this 3 times before I got it right. So we're just going to hand over there, go all out. But usually, like if you've watched any of my vlogs at any point, or if you just hear me talking in general, you'll usually hear me say at the start of every month that I'm on the BookTube grind, because I aim to film all of the month's videos within the first week. It doesn't usually happen, but I aim to do that. And then I can edit them as I go, or like I'll try and edit as soon as possible in the month as well so that I can free up the rest of it. But it hasn't been going too well recently, but I'm trying to get back on that. So next week is going to be the YouTube grind, in which I'm filming every day.
Got this.
It's just like
hello. We arranged them at 2:30 a.m.
My BookTube grind always aligns with the bigger videos because it's always like wrap up and TBRs that happen around that time as well. So it's just like, well, you need to edit some of the biggest videos versus filming all of them.
Yeah. I have not filmed my January wrap up. February.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I just it hurts.
I just have fallen out of love with doing wrap ups entirely. Like I hate filming them, and it's just so annoying.
I'm getting rid of mid-month wrap-ups and just doing end-of-month ones. And the reason that I started doing mid-month wrap-ups is because I hate filming wrap-ups. But I like to have them to reference.
Yeah.
And it's hit or miss because sometimes my wrap-ups can be really good and sometimes they can be really bad. And you literally can't judge it until it's the day that I'm filming. And I actually film the wrap-up. Like, I have no idea whether it's going to be a good one or like really awkward.
I like doing them because I'm just like, it's easy in terms of, I mean, I have this thing going on. Hang on, it's currently a mess. I've got a reading journal, so I just regurgitate all of this.
Yeah.
I then feel
that's way too planned and prepared. Have you met me?
It has to be organised.
I have a reading journal, but I can never be asked to read it before I film.
It's literally just because I hate it when I'm watching my own wrap up and I just keep saying, this is good. And like, there's always one word that I latch onto and I just keep repeating that one word. And like, that's my adjective of the video. Whereas if I actually read my own notes back, I've used different words in here so I can use those and like actually give a decent review. So then I'm just like, I sound smart in this. I like this.
That's why I change my wrap-ups to like a stat wrap up type video. So I literally just give stats on how many 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 stars I did, DNFs I did, which was my favourite book of the month, worst book, blah, blah, blah. And I just do it like a end of the year style wrap up, but for every month. Because I just cannot be bothered, especially when I'm reading like 20 to 25 books a month. It's just too much effort. I can't be arsed.
I tried with the stats, but like that's what's interesting. Like we're all sat here, Jay's just like, I don't plan anything. I'm just like, I tried stats, didn't really gel with it. So I've got my reading notes, and we'll try and give like reviews of the 5 books I read and not the 25. Versus these two who do all the stats and stuff and read everything. So
they become like 50-minute videos and nobody wants to watch it, you know what I mean? Like no one even gets halfway through them in the end, so it's pointless me even doing it.
Question for you guys. Should Amy read Rhapsodic or Educated? I've read neither.
Rhapsodic.
There you go.
I don't even know what the other one is. I'm just like Rhapsodic.
It's about isn't it about that woman? Did she live in like an Amish community? It's a non-fiction, and she wasn't allowed to go to school.
Oh,
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
See, that's not Saturday morning vibes. That's not what you want to read on a Saturday morning.
That's Sunday morning vibes.
To be fair, I started because you know how I'm reading like 5 books at once at all times.
Just gonna butt in to say at 20 past we'll go for an hour.
I started a non-fiction last night. I'm only 21 pages into it, so I was like, should I read this? And I was like, do we want murder on Saturday morning? Fantasy romance. Fantasy romance it is. What are we all reading? It's probably a good thing to cover before we start.
Dawn Shard, but on my Kindle, I don't know where my Kindle is. So
This
I'm hoping to finish Rage of Dragons today. It's real good. It's really fast paced. I'm having a good time.
nice. I'm
Stop
hoping
it.
to finish this tomorrow. I'm 50 pages in. We will see if that happens.
good luck.
I'm
Wow.
in this also 8 pages in. Just this isn't a spoiler, but 8 pages in there was a swear word, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Sarah J. Maas has ramped this the fuck up, and I was like,
There is I don't know how to say this without saying the word. There is the swear word in there as well, which I really appreciate because it's one of my favorite words.
I hate that swear word.
I
love
really
it.
appreciate that word.
Yeah, love
I
it.
love that swear word.
I don't know which one you're on about.
The only word that I can't say live on YouTube right now. There's only one swear word that's actually a swear word now.
Is it the C one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, is it that one? Because I don't. Maybe it's just where I live. No one gives a damn about it. Like,
It's one of my mum's favourite words. She'll slide it into
Yeah.
everything it's possible. She loves it.
I didn't even know that word existed till I was like, I want to say at least 18.
Really?
I never heard anyone say it. And then if anyone did say it, it was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I
Can't
hate it.
people in the street just shout it to you here.
I will go upstairs to Curtis, like, because Curtis is in the attic. I'll go upstairs to go to the toilet and just like shout that word up the stairs at him. As a friendly greeting.
Yeah, I see that. Right, let me sort out my shared screen. Ta-da! Right, it's not quite 20 past yet though. So a minute, get it all out. Are we ready? Prepared. I approve of this message.
Nice.
Joy. In Australia, you use that word like it's a friendly one.
I think
I
again,
agree
it depends who you are. It's like a proper Cockney word that, like in this country, and it like they use it like it's just the word of the. They throw it everywhere in London.
Maybe that's why it's so common down here. Pretty close in proximity.
Yeah.
Hoping to go into March with no books on the go. Good luck.
Yeah, that's not happening for me.
I gave up on that a long time ago. I used to be the person that's like, we're going to finish everything, then I'm going to film a wrap up, and then I'm going to start afresh. And now I'm just like, you read 5 books every single day. Like, you're not going to finish them all by the end of the month. Just doesn't happen.
Right. Are we ready? It is now 20 past. Are we prepared? Are we set?
To put my book in my thing.
Cool. Just going to wait for Ashley to update her name. Go.
Last time we did this, we spent the whole thing whispering.
No matter what I do, I scare the pants off someone. So try and be gentle about it.
Like, as soon as you unmute, you can hear static, so that's what gets my attention rather than like, the voice.
The voice, yeah. But hello. Oh, we have a G in the chat. Finished from Blood and Ash? Oh, only 2 stars.
Oh.
That sounded like that sentence was going good places.
Ironically enough, I was just Googling this. Is this going to be a trilogy or is it going to be a quartet? Is there a 4th book or is it?
There's going to be 6.
Oh, okay.
That screws with your plans, hey?
Yeah, I was like, oh, great. So I can reread it in April for Ashley's Patreon pick. And then I can pick up Kingdom of Flesh and Fire ready for the Crown of Gilded, whatever the hell it's called, coming out. And I was like, oh, nice. So I can finish the series.
No, there's 6, and then there's going to be one from Kieran and Hawk's perspective as well.
Oh, fancy.
She's only just like recently announced that though, because it was meant to be 3, and then she was going to do a novella, and then the other day she was like, "I'm doing 6." So it's like, oh, okay.
Nice.
Well, how did you guys do in that hour? Becca, you finished filming Bookopoly?
Yeah, it took me, I think, 45 minutes. So I had just like not even technical difficulties. I was just doing a struggle. So
Having a hard
and
time.
I ate a sandwich as well.
On the next sprint, I'm going to be scoffing crumpets. So.
Nice.
But I am on page 68, and I updated the glaring white. Yeah.
The Glow. The Holy Book. Ah. I got to chapter 12. Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa, what? That's only chapter 12.
That's chapter 12.
Oh my god.
This must be so long.
Explain the chapters because it's not as
But
daunting.
the chapters are split into sections. So we're in chapter 12, but the next page is then like a sub-chapter.
Oh,
And
okay.
then the sub-chapters are only like 4 or 5 pages.
Oh, that's okay then.
But it is chapter
I
12.
can deal with that.
But that's page 417. So this is seeming doable to finish today. I'm very excited.
You've got this.
It's good. Something's just happened that like changes everything. It's really good.
I finished editing my video, so it's exporting now.
Good.
Successes all round.
I will say it's a good job that we do mute ourselves because I snorted so unattractively at one point. I was like, I was scared the living shit out of everybody.
Was it like a laugh snort, or did you just like have a moment?
It was a laugh snort. It was. It's just this book rather. It's funny.
How did folks in the chat do? 70 pages of Truth Witch done there.
Nice.
I approve of this message. Bacon and egg sandwiches, always nice.
I just saw Mel saying she made chocolate spiders. And I'm just like...
Chocolate spiders?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm just like... I don't know how I feel about that.
Gave Becca a mini heart attack. I mean, it was the truth. Oh, bad news. Not enjoying book. Want to DNF it. What are you reading? What's the book? But if you want to DNF it,
DNF.
do it.
We encourage this decision.
We do. 100 pages to go. Finish that. Awesome. 415 pages into Vanity Fair, 330 to go. That is a big book.
It's very big. My eyeball knows.
Oh, Fires of Vengeance. This is exciting because I'm reading Rage of Dragons. Yay!
Nice.
Finish The Stand.
Oof.
A Accomplishment. Next level unlocked. Good job. Translated first two and decided not to continue. That
Too adult.
is concerning.
Since when is there a thing as too adult?
But wait, why could they not do the last one if they did the first two?
Yeah, because the second one.
The second
Is-
one's
The
first.
second one.
Yeah,
So I'm like, wait.
that's the smuttiest.
Weird.
Reading City of Bones, surprisingly enjoying it. What was your favourite in the series?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember. But
I also haven't read them.
the Mortal Instruments series overall is my favourite in the Shadowhunter world, which is a very unpopular opinion usually.
No, I have read City of Bones. I always get confused with the V. Schwab book. What's the V. Schwab book called?
Oh. City of Ghosts.
City of Ghosts. Right. What's
It's
my
one of
favorite
those
Mortal Instruments? I don't remember, but like Steph, the Mortal Instruments is my favorite series.
Yay, Becca! This is usually a very unpopular opinion because it's usually the Infernal Devices.
I don't like historical fiction.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge. I enjoyed them, but I wasn't the biggest fan. But I started off with the Shadowhunter series, watching the Netflix series. So that's where my entire origin story with Shadowhunter started, which is why I love.
No, I think I read them in 2013.
Oh,
Well,
no.
I
It
think.
doesn't sound like I don't when I read them. I'll see if they're
No.
on Goodreads because I know I started Goodreads in 2013, so it'll be like pre Goodreads or when I started. So let's have a look.
They're not actually chocolate spiders. Haystacks, mix of chocolate, peanut butter, and fried noodles.
Oh,
Fair.
Strange.
I'm just more confused now.
Yeah.
Very odd name to be given them.
I read it in 2014 because I read it the year that the last book was published.
Nice.
That was a while ago. But it was my favorite series until I read Akatar in 2015. So it didn't last long, but it was.
Nice.
Wow.
Lots of nostalgia.
Okay, so it's on Goodreads, but I think it was when I was just adding in books when I started. When did they come out?
Like 2007, I think.
I was gonna say, I was just like, does it even make sense if I read them before 2013? When did they come out?
Yeah, 2007 to 2014.
God, so I would have read them around 2010 when I was 12. That was a very long-winded answer. I apologize. It took a very long time to figure that out.
100 pages left of The Mask Falling. If Joe.
You're in for a ride.
And even one of them 4 stars and the rest 5.
I'm similar.
I loved it when I read it. I don't know what you think now.
I think I gave a couple of the Infernal Devices 3 stars because I don't like historical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first 2 I gave 3 stars and the last one I gave 4.
Starting Fortuna and Akatar because of, I'm going to assume, you. I can't be included in this.
Well, Steph gave Fortune 2 stars, so...
You, girl.
Don't come to me.
Just you do.
I love how Becca's like, actually, no, I'm claiming that. Thanks.
You know, one is mine.
Mask Falling is coming today. Exciting.
I mean, the live show's next week, Chris, so...
Just read really
We'll
quick.
manage.
Challenge accepted.
I still need to read it.
I say the live show's next week. I haven't told anybody this, so...
Just have. You've just told 458 people.
It's like,
People see a while.
need to see if the hosts are actually going to be around, but I'm just like, it's the one day that is perfect, so they either turn up or they don't.
So, like, what day are we doing this, seeing as I'm supposed to be there?
The 6th.
Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to do it on Saturday because Rhiannon's in Australia. So it's like morning for her. So we have to be Saturday so that she's Sunday rather than Monday morning.
Cool. Oh, just while you're here, because I forgot to text you, can you schedule the Patreon live show for tonight soon, please?
I didn't know if we were doing it on yours or mine, so I was just like,
I don't have a lot of StreamYard left, and I still have another live show tomorrow.
yeah, we both had that. I had to reply to Harriet earlier.
I haven't yet.
She's messaged us on Instagram.
Yeah, I forgot to read her email. Well, I didn't. I read it. Didn't do anything with it.
Oh dear.
I feel like you guys watching are getting like a real behind the scenes of how we don't all plan live shows. Like, this was random bonathon. I've just decided on a day and not told anybody the one we're doing tonight.
Is your Patreon live tonight just sprints or is it chatting or
Chatting?
Because it is at the same time as Middle Grade Monthly, which is also at 9.
Well,
Pop along afterwards. I could try not to judge you, Steph.
Yeah. It's very rare this happens. This has never happened before. I usually like 5-star everything that I pick up because of Becca. So
I have excellent taste. What can I say?
It's the first time it's happened.
Steph just never reads a book that I've liked ever again, so it doesn't happen again.
I could never, because I just want to pick up all the smart, and I know I will get the recommendations from you.
I've got some more smart on my March TBR.
Yes.
Times.
Love to see it.
Beautiful.
The one that I'm
It's
currently
kind of
reading,
like,
The Passion of Hades, which I'm currently reading. Passion is the right word. Hello.
Nice. Love to see it. Oh no, Jasmine's tour edition of Silver Flames got lost in the mail.
Mine hasn't
No.
arrived yet either.
How
How
do
did
you,
you know it's lost in the mail?
I was gonna say, how do you know? Because I didn't get any kind of dispatch email. It just arrived.
Yeah, and Gavin's hasn't arrived yet either. So we're still without them.
Maybe they haven't all been posted or
Yeah.
No, they sent an email for the event, and they said that anybody who bought the ticket on the day it went live should have been posted out by now. Because I was gonna say to you guys, I was like, I would email them and be like, hi, this hasn't arrived.
Yeah.
Because they were posted out before release date. 15th, I think it was, that they were sent. So, it's been a couple of weeks now.
Good morning, Gary.
Good morning.
Reading
I
my
hope
video.
you're well.
I have an email from WhatsApp saying they have no idea what's happening with it as my second number. I'm not going to do half the time.
I don't even have a tracking number.
So they just didn't tell me mine was coming, it just arrived. So there was no tracking, no anything. Just on my doorstep.
Struggles.
Bizarre.
How bizarre.
How bizarre. Every time with the fucking song. Every time. How bizarre. How bizarre.
In my head because this keeps happening.
Oh, emails. I always forget to turn them off and then they ping and scare the life out of me.
Why is it somebody, because my phone and laptop are connected, it's like if somebody sends a message through iMessage or something that's bing, really loud.
I get that not with messages because I've disconnected my messages, but I keep forgetting to disconnect my actual phone. So when someone rings me, my laptop rings and scares the shit out of me every time.
Anytime somebody rings on FaceTime and there's 3 different devices that start ringing and you're like, whoa.
She's rocking out. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
I've just got the really cutest picture background on my computer, my other computer that I use for editing. Apparently, it's snuggle up on
What is that?
International Polar Bear Day.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah, apparently.
Today? How did
Yes.
I not know this?
My computer cluing me in. Thanks,
It's
computer.
scheduled Polathon for the wrong time of February.
The late February.
You couldn't do Polathon now because I don't know what it's like down there where you are, but I've been sweating all day. It's so warm.
Yeah,
Sunny as hell.
it's warm. I picked the perfect week for Polathon, really, because it's not.
Yeah, it rained all week as well. Oh no, it snowed. Was that the snow
Snowed.
week?
Yeah.
Oh no, it didn't. It didn't snow for me. It was the week after it snowed here. Because like you guys have been having snow on and off for like most of this year, and I had 4 days of it, and that was it.
It turned into chaos here because the road I'm on, one, I'm up on one of the highest hills in the city, and two, the actual road outside my house doesn't get that much traffic, like barely any traffic, which just means it turns into an ice slide. And there was this whole thing where like an Iceland van got stuck sideways on the road and then no one could get up it, and then there was this one particular corner where cars just couldn't drive up, and there was like, I think it took 40 minutes for 5 guys to get one car around this one corner.
Oh, God.
I was just watching like,
And then didn't the Iceland truck start rolling down the hill with nobody in it?
Yeah, because it was stuck on a hill. And as I was watching, because I could hear all the people outside, so I looked outside, and as I happened to look out, I just heard like someone shout. And so I looked, and the Iceland truck, because it was on such an angle, just started sliding. No one in it, so they had to go running after it.
Whoopsie.
And I was just like, what? Luckily, it didn't cause any like damage or anything. So,
Yeesh. Ashley, are you enjoying Passion of Hades?
I am very much so. Good.
Sweet.
For anybody who doesn't know it, it's fantasy romance Greek myth retelling, and it's the second in the series. But all the books are like 200, 300 pages, and they're on Kindle Unlimited.
Nice.
He said Greek, and I just remembered I have to do the vlog update where I DNF that book.
I still need to do a vlog update where I actually finish the see. It's just going to be a massive rant.
Did you DNF the book that you were talking about, the one that Ashley DNF'd as well? Was it that one you did DNF?
Oh.
I can't remember what it's called. But
Is that, do you want my Steph, do you have an arc? Do you want me to send you it?
I've got an ARC and I also have a physical copy.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I'll give it to
sounds
Ryan.
like anyone wants it.
Oh no.
This is one of the cases as well where it's like mine and Becca's reading taste like align a lot, but also don't. Like there's certain things that will be exactly the same on, and then certain things that will just not read. Like I read a lot of retellings, whereas Becca's like hit or miss with them.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Whereas in this one, I was just like, I've DNF'd it, and I have a feeling you're going to hate it.
The world building was not bad. It's a sci-fi that reads like a historical romance. I don't know why it's YA because the main character's 21. And the reason why I DNF'd it is because she was talking about like, she said something like curse you to the pits of Hades, and I was like, what's up with Greek now as well? Because it's supposed to be Roman Empire, Celtic law, and Arthurian legend. I still don't know why it's Arthurian legend, and why is Hades here? He's Greek.
And also, it did the thing where it's like it would take all these different elements and try and force them together, because there was also Tudor history in there, so it would just take these different things and wouldn't convincingly tie them all together. So my brain was just like, no, because you've got Roman history over here, you've got Tudor history over here, and you're not convincing me that they can be linked.
What is the title of this book? There are many people asking.
Secrets of the Star-Crossed.
Yeah.
But then it'll just be like Princess Margaret married a Briton, and it's like, what? Like it just throws in like random bits of British history without. It's just too much because it has real world British history as well. Like Princess Margaret exists in this world, but then like the Romans were fighting against the Britons, so you have like the Romans in walled cities. The Celts live outside them, but apparently the Britons control some of the countries, like the area of the countries as well. So it's pretty much like every invasion that happened in this country, like 1,000 years ago, everybody stayed.
You've got like the War of the Roses referenced. You've got the whole thing about the Plantagenets, and I'm just like, what is going on? You've got
the Danes have also been mentioned as well.
Sounds like it's trying to do way too much.
but no world building, and it throws you in, and it is this girl who's in class and accidentally brushes up against this guy who's awful to her, just generally. He's just a dick. And she becomes obsessed with him. There's one point where he says that she's a spoiled little rich girl and he hates her, so she like leans in and touches his face, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? And it is literally like a historical romance. It's written like an Agatha Christie novel in like the tone of the writing.
Jesus.
Oh god,
Sounds like a mess.
it's a mess. It's
All of
so
it,
bad.
all of the like historical or like the history of the world as well is just info dumps because you literally start the book with her in a class, as Becca said. It's a history class, so it's just like, here's all the history, and it's like, okay, but is this relevant?
Oh god.
She starts helping. Essentially, she's been sheltered her entire life in like the upper part of this society, and she starts helping out this poor girl. At one point, and first off, she's like ignorant to the fact that like poor people aren't supposed to be helped, and like society's actually bad. And then she's just talking about how like good she feels because she's like a rich, privileged person helping this sick poor girl. And I'm like, I hate you. It's awful. It's so bad.
I don't even think I might DNF this before I even pick it up.
I read 172 pages, and it's like the romance in it reads like romance in an Alfred Hitchcock movie. Do you know, it's like really dramatic, and there's like the waves crashing and stuff, and like I like it because that's a period piece in Hitchcock. But what is this book? Because it's futuristic as well. They have technology, like advanced technology, and the 20th century was in the past. But the societal system is archaic. I don't understand.
You literally have archaic history between Roman Empire and Celtic folklore and, you know, Tudor history. And then you've also got magic and sci-fi. Just like far too many things. You've got this whole like star-crossed lovers situation. And it's like,
I don't understand why the star-crossed, that's just her like flailing around being like, I'm supposed to marry this guy, but this guy is hot. All the while, she's not allowed to be alone in a room with a boy because that's the kind of society it is. So it's like super historical.
you've got Arthurian legend somewhere, but I didn't come across that, and I got 230 pages in. So
That's the only reason I was picking it up.
I
So
don't
You've put a lot of people off
yeah,
doing the Lord's work.
It's not a good time. And if you want a real good time, listen to the audiobook because the narrator is like the most poshest, oldest British lady I've ever seen. It's on script if you want to listen to a sample. She's the worst.
Never heard of it, but I hate it already.
Oh no.
It's got 1 minute, I'll give you actual facts.
Actual facts.
I'm thinking we go for an hour again in like a minute, so after Becca's facts.
It only has 217 ratings and the average is 3.36. So that is a very low rating for a very small amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get off.
That's
It was like the quickest crash and burn because I was like in so many videos. Oh my god, this sounds amazing! I love all of these elements, and I was like, no.
The first book I've DNF'd in, I don't even know how long. Such a long time.
wow.
Over a year.
I need to change my name because I'm going to be filming.
I think I'm going to nip to the shop now and get it over with and then edit.
It's done then, innit?
It is, and then I don't have to move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make crumpets and then come back.
Yay, Grumpets. Oh, Aaron, I'm up to chapter 12, so 417 pages in. Loving it. I'm not allowed to talk about it because it makes Becca angry, but I'm loving it.
I was going to say that was going to make Aaron think that I hate it, but Aaron doesn't like Crescent City, so I'm like, am I friends with Aaron anymore? Maybe not. But no, it's not that I don't like it, it's that I just really want to read it and I don't want to start a new adult fantasy series right now.
So I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Makes me want to read it and I just can't deal with those emotions. You know me, I can only handle like 2 emotions at once.
That's a push.
Yeah, on a good day.
Right, okay. Are we ready for another hour?
Yes.
Okay. On your marks, Get set. Go.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah.
Meh.
Yeah.
I got my video up. I'm waiting for the ads thing and then I can upload it officially. But I managed 28 pages of ACAS as well. I'm going to cock that up every single time. But, you know, Silver Flame. 80 pages in there.
Nice.
I made a thumbnail, started to edit Bookopoly, and then Ashley said, make a thumbnail, I can't do it. And I was like, are you kidding me?
So what's actually been if you've been making the thumbnail?
I've been trying to make the thumbnail and then throwing a hissy fit in my brain and trying not to throw a hissy fit because I can't start with a blank canvas. Like as soon as I've got things on screen and I can see what doesn't work, I can make stuff happen. But because it's not my usual style of thumbnails, I'm just like.
What is this a thumbnail for? What's different about it?
Just the Patreon sprints tonight, but like I don't do sprint thumbnails all that often, and the only one I've had is my face massive.
They're not even sprints.
Not sprints, live shows. This is the thing, what I even put on the thumbnail. Just live show.
And title that says live show.
I tried finding a photo of us, but COVID has meant that they're all like 7 years out of it.
We could use this one.
That's cute.
I was gonna do the one because I was looking at the other one, the other version of that. And then, yeah, I've been throwing a hissy fit this entire time. So I tried reading and then was really fidgety and then I was getting annoyed at my hair and then I tried making a thumbnail and everything was just going awful. It's the conclusion of that.
So that hour was a write-off.
It was.
Pretend it never happened.
I tried redoing this one, but it's super blurry from the reading vlog where we met.
Oh yeah.
Cute.
Look how out of date it is. We've both got long hair.
You do both have very long hair.
But no, it just wasn't working. So I'm like,
What about a screenshot from you being a cat on the sofa that was in my blog?
You could always just combine your selfies from this thumbnail. That
I also have
Brilliant.
is one of my personal favorite Ashley photos.
oh God, what's it gonna be? Funny because it's not even like a bad photo. It's just you can see how awkward I am if you just turn a camera.
I filmed To Be Opposite. Yay.
Hey, how'd it go?
Like, was it kind? Was it not?
It started off a little scary and then towards the end got really nice. So it was a mixed bag. But I'm looking forward to the books.
Yay.
It's gonna be good.
Mine's a weird one. This month, it's kind of like I couldn't fit the books that I need to read into the prompts that I have, so it's like a couple of books that I need to read and then just some really random stuff. So we'll see how it goes.
Mine's a bit like that with like a bunch of random books because I've ended up with a whole bunch of review stuff to read. So it's like where there's a fantasy that I would normally want to read right now, and then I'm just like, here's some other books.
Here's a question. Black Sun or Gods of Jade and Shadow?
Gods of Jade and Shadow?
They both sound really good, so I don't know.
I loved Gods of Jade and Shadow, but I am very excited about Black Sun. I just haven't got there yet.
How long ago did you read Gods of Jade and Shadow?
Probably a couple of years ago. No, can't have been that
Really?
long ago. It was
I didn't
a
know
while.
you read it. I read it recently.
No, I
like,
read it quite a while ago now. When did it come out? 2019. This edition. Well, it must have been last year. It must have been about a year ago. Yeah. But I did. I loved it very much. I cried. I don't cry at books.
Really?
I cried. Yeah. And Pris holds it over me to this day because she didn't cry, and she's normally the one that cries at anything.
I can't even think what was sad.
I can't remember what I cried at. It wasn't like sobbing. It was just like a single tear. But I loved it. I had a good time with it.
Ooh,
Did you see just after we started sprinting, Aaron called me Miss Shadow of Death?
I did see that, yeah. See, she has to mention it.
Wow.
You have the day memorized for when you shed a singular tear. I just saw somebody asked Assassin's Apprentice or Final Empire.
Oh,
That's a tough call.
there it is.
Final Empire.
Final Empire. Only because I haven't read Assassin's Apprentice.
For sprinting, I would say Final Empire. My dad's ringing me. I'll be back.
That's a hard question.
Final Empire was my second favorite book of last year, which means that I liked it more than Assassin's Apprentice. So.
This is a good question. Do you want to have fun or do you want to hurt? Because
I find both of them quite painful, though.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't read Assassin's Apprentice.
Yeah.
With the Final Empire.
But I think for the duration of it, Final Empire is more fun, whereas Assassin's Apprentice is pain all the way through.
And that's the least painful of the series as well.
Yeah.
Encouraging.
A year later, and I finally know what the Umbra Mortis is.
I've got more, because like loads of people don't know what the Umbra Mortis is, but I've also got a new location on my Twitter bio that a lot of people won't understand that either.
Yeah, I saw this in your Discord. You and Bobby had put screenshots, and your location was the same thing, and I thought this is clearly a book they've both enjoyed. I'm confused.
Okay, so you know how the map of Prythian is the map of the UK?
Yeah.
Right. Well, you have all of the different courts, and then you have the strip through the middle where Under the Mountain is, and it's called the Middle, and the Weaver's Cottage is there from Akawar. And it is, look how small the area of the middle is on your map of Prythian.
Listen, I didn't even notice that it was a map of the UK. What the fuck? Am I only just noticing this?
You're in Wintercourt, Steph, in case you were wondering. So, like, look how tiny the strip is where Under the Mountain is. It's real small, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where I live, and I live somewhere called the Bog of Urid, which is in a court of Silver Flames, which is a horrible bog with monsters in the water. Right by the Weaver's Cottage is where I live.
And that's where you would be.
And that is in the
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Of all of the places to be, the Bog of fucking Urid. I'm so mad. I'm the bog monster.
I'm pretty sure it looks like I would be in the spring court, so yay.
Yeah, you are. You're just on the edge of the spring court. You're almost in the human land. We checked everyone. It was a good time.
Hold on, would I be almost in... I'd be almost in Autumn Court, wouldn't I?
I think you were almost in the human lands because you're so far south.
No, I'd be on the brink between... If we're calling the butt of the map, I would be somewhere near the Forest House, but a little more south than that.
Oh. Feel bad for like, because I'm from the Winter Court and Steph's in the Winter Court, but it's like just unmapped. It's just the Winter Court. There's no like landmarks or anything.
Yeah, that sucks. I can't remember that. I always get confused between the Winter Court and the Night Court. Is the Winter Court a decent court or not? I can never remember.
I don't think we've met any characters from it.
Oh, okay.
Apart from like
Standard.
when the High Lords are around at various things.
How have I never noticed this before? Is this mapping all of the books?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Literally never noticed this before. Good lord.
Fascinating business.
Fascinating.
Alexandra just said I'm somewhere between day and dawn because I'm in Scotland. I think that Newcastle is like just in the dawn court, and then like Edinburgh, Glasgow are all day court, and then if you're above Edinburgh, like Edinburgh's right in the north of the day court, so if you're above Edinburgh, you're in the night court, so that's where you want to be. You want to be like up in Aberdeen and like the Scottish Highlands.
That's where I want to be.
If you live in Dundee, you'll live near the Court of Nightmares as well.
You have not done that much research into this.
Yeah.
I only
Maybe
spent that for
taking
like
this a
half
bit
an hour. And then people were like, where am I from? Because I had like the map of Prithian and the map of the UK next to each other. Because I always knew it was the map of the UK, but I've never done like a proper like side-by-side reference before.
I mean, it's a little off. Can't grab that one again.
Yeah. But
I see why you would say I would be in the human thing, because the little butt is too north. It'd be a little bit lower. But no, I'd be in spring. Oh, also, it's actually got the what would be the Thames there as well, is even on there. So,
and if you look at the A Court of Silver Flames one, if you look to the continent where Valhalla is, which is obviously derived from Valhalla, is like Sweden, Denmark, or is it Sweden, Finland? The two countries that go side by side, like up the like,
Finland, Norway, Sweden, those three.
Yeah. It's like right there. So like even that is mapped as Europe.
nice.
Yeah. Well, I would definitely be in the spring court. Good fun. Great.
Better than the Bog of Urid.
Perhaps. Me moving from Ireland to Scotland. In the mortal lands.
Like, no.
This has got everyone curious now. Damn, I'd be somewhere else. So close to the night court.
It's very disappointing to not be in the Scottish Highlands, I have to say.
I mean, both in terms of real life and in Sergio Mar's book, it's like, oh, double lost out there.
What's worse, Highburn, the Mortal Lands, or the Bog of Urid? I don't even live under the mountain. I can't even be Amarantha. I'm too far east. It's not fair.
You embrace the bog, Becca.
I will. The bog is now mine. I'm the new weaver. That's why Bobby put in a thing, assistant to the new weaver of the woods, because I'm the new weaver of the woods.
Nice. I like this. This is exciting stuff.
The content you came for.
It really is.
This is where I'm just like, how high up am I on the UK?
Get a map of the UK up and hold them side by side. You're in winter, because
I feel like I'm really close to the line between winter and autumn, so I'm just like, what will it be?
I think you're a little bit more north, because if you think I'm in the middle, then it's a pretty thick band that's winter, because like the middle starts where I am.
Yeah.
No idea what you're talking about.
I'm just.
This. This is what we're talking about. In London, where would I be? Spring. London's in spring.
So, like, when you read Akatar, imagine Tamlin as a Cockney and Reese as a Scot.
Jesus Christ, Becca.
Yes.
When I discovered that Reese was Scottish, I cackled.
However, Tamlin could also be Welsh.
That's true. What is Wales on the Prithian map?
It's split between spring and summer.
Yeah.
It's split pretty straight into the middle of Wales.
Just thinking of Tomlin as a Cockney, sorry.
Reese as a Scot is even funnier, to be fair.
I was going to do an impression, but I'm not. I'm not doing my best Cockney accent.
Where would Gavin be? Because that's where it starts going a bit weird in terms of the map.
Dawn.
Yeah. It's like
Cody's.
Facebook, so.
Yeah. And then above Edinburgh is Nightcap.
Where are you, Ashley?
I'm in the winter court, like.
Nice. We're neighbours. We can be in the winter court together, not knowing who the fuck else will be there. We haven't met anyone yet.
Well, that was fun. I like that.
Try something new out every day.
Please give us an impression, Becca.
I can do a bit of Scottish, but no, I can't do Cockney. I can only really say Scottish in Scottish.
Came to read, stayed for the geography.
Geography, but make it bookish.
Yeah.
We can talk about Game of Thrones in a minute and be like, so where are we in Game of Thrones? Same thing where it's like the UK map.
I'm loving that I can keep hearing Becca's Wigan coming out. It's making me very happy.
Somebody said earlier that I was talking and they thought it was you, and I was like, yeah, that's where we're at with my accent right now.
It always creeps out when you're with Ashley anyway, but I think it's creeping out a little bit more today because I'm here.
Aye.
Exciting times. By the end of the sprints, how Wigan is Becca going to be?
I'll be telling everyone, lad. Sorry, lad.
Oh, that's not the comment I meant to click on. That's the one I meant to click on. Worst places to be, like the book.
I just find it funny how no matter which like fictional map of the UK you look at, like the north is always just like winter. Like such imagination.
I think on the Game of Thrones map, I think I might be north of the Wall, or maybe just under Winterfell area.
I can't remember now. So we'll look at that one.
I don't know that map, but I'm curious.
You're in the birthplace of Ned Stark. You have to be from Winterfell because you. I think was it before I met you when I was watching your videos and Curtis just came in and she sounds like Ned Stark. Like yeah, they're from Sheffield.
Everybody who doesn't know, the guy who plays Ned Stark in Game of Thrones is from the same city as me. So we have a very similar accent.
I bloody love Sean Bean. I'm obsessed with him. Just think he's brilliant.
Every time I like think of him now, it's just because there was a Yorkshire tea advert in which he would just like scream really heartfelt about tea, just like that as a mood. So I just have him yelling in my brain, going, "Do it for Yorkshire!"
Appropriate accented audio book.
Hilarious.
Jade, you down to be in Tamlin because you're the closest to Cockney we've
I'm
got.
the closest, yeah.
Get
Well,
Jake.
Cockney, but-
Get Jake to do it. Go on, girl.
Go on, gal. That's him, yeah. Go on, gal.
Go on, girl.
I want to say fairer in a Cockney accent, but I'm not confident.
What accent would she have then? She'd have like a. She'd be like, no, she's to the side, isn't she? I was going to say, would she be like Cornish? But she wouldn't be.
Oh God, can you imagine if she was like from Somerset?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm trying to figure out this map, but it's really tiny, so I'm like, where am I? What?
Is the map in the books?
Yeah.
I should have a pretty decent map actually, because I've got big hardback edition.
I've got a friend who's got the exact same accent as Steph and is also from Wigan. It's very disconcerting. My apologies. I'm actually from Bolton, but they're very, very close. The accents are ever so slightly different, but they're very, very close. But yeah.
I think my accent's more Wigan than Bolton though.
Yeah.
I don't know what my accent is. I'm clueless.
Yours is like not quite Cockney. Like I do.
It's not Cockney.
No, but on occasion it creeps out, especially if Jake's like proper on it.
When
with
I'm taking the piss out of him, yeah.
I think I'm in the Vale of Arran.
Where am I?
Nobody knows.
I must be in the north somewhere, surely.
I get this a lot, surprisingly a lot. Like in person, I frequently am asked if I'm Australian. I'm not.
I get the question, are you American or Scottish?
Neither.
I just get the question, where are you from? Because people can tell I'm from Yorkshire, but not quite where. So they're just like, what are you?
Your accent needs to be way stronger than it is as well.
It did.
Maddie's is from one of the cleaners at work. One of the cleaners came and like asked me if I was done with my cups and stuff and had a chat. And he was like, "Oh, you from Australia?" I was like, "No, I'm from here."
Yeah, I'm in the Vale of Arran.
See, Amy's just said in the thing, I'm from near Ashley, but my accent is much stronger. If you heard me versus my family, you wouldn't know that we were related because it's just so different.
Oh, actually, you are near the God's Eye.
Can't remember what that is.
That's where Arya let her wolf go. That's where Nymeria is supposed to be, near the God's Eye.
I'll go frolic around in the woods with Nymeria.
And then Steph is near River Run, which is where the Tullys are from, isn't it? Scotland.
I feel like Maddie's is the wildest accent because you would never, ever in a million years say that girl's from Birmingham. Never.
No. But then I have friends from Leicester who I used to think sounded posh. And they're like, we're not posh, we're from Leicester. And I'm like, yeah, it's still south. Anything like south of Liverpool, Manchester is like south to me.
Yeah.
I can guarantee that Leicester is not posh.
I've been to Leicester, it's not, but my friends sounded posh.
Aussie confirms I don't have an Aussie accent.
I'm just going to say the words good day. And we
No,
can
it's normally when I say that I need to go to the loo that people think I sound
I get it.
Yeah.
That was my favorite.
It's always that phrase that's like, oh.
How often are you saying this though to people?
When I gotta go, that tends to be the phrase that I use is that I need to nip to the loo. And apparently my Australian comes out. Not that I have any.
Oh, what was it that I got Irish when I say I'm trying not to say it in an Irish accent now, and I'm like, how? Basically, there was this whole thing where I would say, can I get a ticket to town, please? But I would say it like if I just said it normally, it came out in an Irish accent, and I've got no idea why.
Too many T's.
I don't understand the Scottish American thing, and it's not even YouTube. Like, it is YouTube, that happens on YouTube, but it also happens in life. I don't understand.
Just like my Australian thing happens in life.
Yeah.
Random people.
That's wild.
The Aussie can confirm the loo.
Did anybody, I put on my Instagram story, somebody saying that there's just certain phrases that don't work in American.
I saw it.
I was howling. It's like, go where, my lord? Go where, my lord? She's like, lord. I watched it so many times because I was howling.
That's well funny. I get told I have a posh accent sometimes, and I'm like, where? I come from Bolton. Like, I don't even enunciate my T's properly half the time. My dad bollocks me all the time. He's like, Steph, you from where? And I'm like, Bolton. West Horton, Bolton. And he's like, Bolton, West Horton, Bolton. I'm like, no, Dad.
There's
Bolton.
no T. It's Bolton. You don't pronounce the T.
There's no T in it. Bolton. I'm like, well, I'm from Wigan now, so there's definitely no T in Wigan.
No. There's no T in anything in Wigan.
There's not.
It's just
there is an Ashton where I am, but only in Ashton.
Oh, actually, that thing from your sprints that you didn't understand what we were talking about. It's dirty purple curtains.
Oh, yeah.
I had to that took me a moment to translate that. I was like, what?
That's how my granddad used to talk.
Like,
no T's, just like because.
Yeah, that's like proper old school, like Bolton Wigan accent. That dirty purple curtains. I would say dirty purple curtains.
Dirty purple curtains.
Yeah.
How often are you using the phrase "dirty purple curtains"?
Never. I haven't got any dirty purple curtains, but
really good illustration of like the Wigan Bolton accent. But the thing is, like, I used to think that only old people in Wigan spoke like that, but I've noticed people that I went to school with, like if I watch their Instagram stories, like especially guys, they still talk like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I remember when I hadn't lived in Wigan for a couple of years, and I think I must have been going to Ryan's, and I went into Wigan Northwestern. That's when my train came in, and I was stood in town, and I had to get the bus, and I was like, oh my god, the Wigan accent is like so broad. It's so broad.
It really is. This is why like people are like, oh my god, you're from Wigan. You don't sound like you're from Wigan. I'm like, no. I live in Wigan. I'm from Bolton. Not that it makes much difference. Like, it literally makes almost no difference. But the Wigan accent is very broad. Very broad.
Wow. There's somebody I went to college with who has, I don't know if she's still uploading videos, but she was putting videos on YouTube, and I was like, oh, Wigan accent.
It's like, because do you know how in classic books, if there's ever like a Yorkshire farmer or just a farmer of any kind, and it's just like untranslatable, I can translate it thanks to my granddad. Like, I know what that says.
Do you want to go for an hour again at 1:15?
For sure.
Just to
For
answer
sure.
Charlotte, she's also now. I do indeed like Henderson's relish. It's a wonderful thing.
There was a question about relish. What? Oh, here we go.
Yeah. It's a very Sheffield thing, and most people outside of Sheffield haven't got a clue what it is.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that seems like a very irrelevant question, but I get it if it's a location-based thing.
It's like the thing where if you ever find art that's relevant to Sheffield, it's going to be of a Henderson's relish factory. Like, it's a very distinct thing. I don't know why.
Hey. Our sprints. Woo.
I think I'm going to get my vlog at the beginning of this sprint and then start editing Bookopoli. Oh, what are we doing about that thumbnail?
I don't know.
The issue of the thumbnail.
You know what you should do? You should just do a face
like what my problem
and use that.
Should just make half each and stick it together.
I literally I got the picture of you from Halloween where you've got the devil horns on. And then I put my photo next to it, and I was like, we literally look like Angel and Devil going on here, because yours, like the background even did the same. Because I had a white background and you've got a black one, and I was just like,
do that.
Let's do it.
That sounds
Do
good.
Just that.
Really?
There's nowhere to like put text or anything though, so I'm just like, here's 2 photos of us. Enjoy.
I don't see the lie.
Yeah. You don't
I
need
see
to.
the
People know it's a live show of YouTube chat.
Angel, she's not. Oh, stop. Ryan keeps being like, oh, Ashley's really nice. And I'm like, no, she's not.
Becca's like, she's a menace.
Okay. Right. We'll put an end to the bullying of poor sweet Ashley.
bullshit.
Are we ready for an hour, folks?
Yeah.
On your marks, get set, go.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How are we doing?
Hello.
Good. I managed another 25 pages and ate my dinner. So I'm hoping
And
to
you
actually.
relocated.
I've relocated. I'm downstairs. I don't need my other computer anymore.
I have edited, I think I'm up to my final roll. I'm editing.
Nice.
I made a thumbnail,
Hey,
and I'm halfway through my book now.
awesome.
Nice.
I am in my 4th role of TBR Pursuit editing. So, coming along.
I noticed that you'd started editing TBR Pursuit, and I know that you're quite quick with like filming and editing. And I was like, no, I've been doing this all day. Like, Jade is not editing that before I edit Bookopoly. So I got a shuffle on and actually started editing.
I'm glad to have given you that push of competitive nature you needed.
It's just, I think I realized how ridiculous I've been because I've been editing Bookopoly in the time that you filmed it and also started editing TBR Pursuit. And I was like, no, like, this is taking me far too long.
Well, you've nearly finished, so you'll beat me. It's fine.
Sure.
How did everybody in the chat do? Went on a long walk around Birmingham. Beautiful scenery, I'm sure. 58 pages. Oh, Poppy War. Nice.
Nice.
No. But like one of you guys said the end of Fortuna Sworn is where it gets good. Did one of you say that?
I might have said that it was the only part that I was intrigued
Yeah.
about. That might have been what I said.
Steph said to me that she enjoyed the end more than the rest of it.
Yeah.
But was it enough to continue? Nothing like that.
I don't remember anymore. Like, I remember what happens throughout the book, but I can't remember when I was like, oh my god, I love it. So
I can't remember where it ends. Like, I don't. This is the thing with series when I actually do continue them. I'm like, where did one book end? Like, end and another one start?
And the next one again, yeah. 60 pages of Where Dreams Descend. Not really enjoying it, and honestly should DNF, but I'm being stubborn. Support the DNF motion.
Same.
I'm glad you're enjoying Golden Sun, because I'm not. And you won't have long to wait then. Not too long. I think they're both going up tomorrow.
soon. Oh, you putting yours up tomorrow? You're doing it in advance? Wow.
Well, this is on my channel today, so.
True. Yeah, mine's going up tomorrow.
What time is yours going up? 6?
Yeah.
I'll make sure I do mine after that.
Cool.
You can go first. Hunger Games. Cool.
Nice.
12 a.m. How are you still awake? Welcome. I saw someone doing baking. Baking cookies.
Oh, I have chocolate chips left over from Pancake Day, so I was supposed to see if I had ingredients to make banana and chocolate cupcakes, not cupcakes, muffins, but I forgot to do that, so I might do that at some point.
That sounds nice. We got stuff to make cookies that's been sat in the cupboard since the last time we went shopping, because I keep forgetting that we ever purchased them because I'm too lazy to bake.
I currently have an onslaught of just sweet food. Just so much of it.
Oh, I have some Australian chocolate that I've been eating.
Oh.
It's actually from Australia.
Nice. I've been working my way through Candy Kittens.
When I say it's actually from Australia, it's from B&M, but like Australia originally. I get it
Off to Australia to buy the
I
chocolate.
did think like the shipping on that must have been a lot.
No, it's It's made in Australia, but I bought it from B&M.
Does it taste particularly different to British chocolate?
No, it just tastes like chocolate. It's got marshmallows, coconut, and crunchy peanuts in it.
Nice.
That's good.
Could do with some chocolate. More M&Ms. You still have M&Ms, Ashley?
Yes, I opened them yesterday.
I mean, wouldn't have lasted long here. I wouldn't have judged you.
I was going to say, this is my second pack of the weekend and it's only Saturday, so.
Those ones I can get through, but it's like it'll take me slower because I've also got big cherry brownies and also multiple cakes in a jar.
Nice.
Like dipping into a bit of all of them. Although I did discover yesterday that you can actually freeze the brownies, so I'm going to do that because.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
It's like as much as I like my sweet food, there's only so much I can eat within a time limit, you know?
Yeah.
Cookies from Christmas in the freezer as well.
Nice.
Nice.
There's a question under that. How many books have you guys read in February? 21.
You read 21 books in February?
Steph's just like hiding because she's probably read 27.
I have not read 27 books. This month has been a very quiet month for me, actually. Let me just check. What was the last? Oh, there we go.
I don't even know how many I've read.
I've read 10.
Yeah, this is book 14.
To be fair, this is book 12 for me.
Yeah.
Fuck off, all of you.
It helped with Polathon. Like, I read 5-6 books for Polathon in the first week of February, so.
Oh yeah, I've read 10 books, but I'm on my 7th book that's about 200 pages.
Yeah.
But then to balance that out, I've got like a 900-page book that I read and Akoff's, which is like 800?
750.
Yeah.
I'm on book 7. So,
That's still good.
Yeah.
I've done
7
so
books
far
is still...
in a long time.
24 for Stephanie. Insane. I'm sorry. 31?
I think I'm on like 33 for the year.
33?
33 for the year.
I think I'm on 19.
24
It's
this
literally
year.
just not the thing, guys.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm one of those people though where it's like even if I just did not have any work to do for the entire month, I still wouldn't read more. I'd read more, but like not an amount that would make people go, "Oh my god," because I just fidget and get distracted. And
I can't sit in daytime. I cannot sit and do nothing if it's daytime. I can finish work at like 3 o'clock and have like an afternoon reading session, but I can't just wake up and be like, I'm going to sit and read while it's daylight outside. I cannot do it. But no. Unless it's like 30 degrees and then I do it in the garden. But then I feel better because I'm outside, so it's not like I'm just being a hermit inside with a book.
Yeah.
It's like more of an event if you're going outside and you just like get everything prepared and we're just gonna like chill in the garden.
I can't wait for summer to be able to do that again.
I want to.
Oh my god, no! I heard my neighbours power washing this morning, and I'm convinced that they get because it's been sunny. I'm convinced that they're getting the garden ready to spend all of the time out there again, and I just, oh my god! The woman who lives next door has no like normal speaking voice. She's just like shouts over the fence, and I'm like, could you just be quiet, please? Because I only go in the garden to read, and I can't read when she just does not shut up because she just keeps going and going and going. And she's talking to like a 14-year-old daughter who just isn't really interested in anything that she has to say.
Remember when we just spontaneously had a barbecue? It was good. Just like I was at your house and we were like, oh, it's weirdly warm today.
Like, oh, then we smoked out the washing.
Yeah, we smoked
That
out
was good.
the entire neighborhood.
That was my revenge for all of the talking that I'd had to endure all summer.
How dare they speak?
I just can't deal with it, especially because like my dad lives in a really quiet place in the middle of nowhere. So when I'm reading in the garden there, it's just like bird song and like breeze through the wheat, and here there's actual people near me, and I'm like, you no, have silent reading time, please.
People, yuck.
It wouldn't have bothered me as much as well, but because it was lockdown, they weren't at work, so it was literally from like day, like the sun rising to the sun setting. They were out. So there was no point throughout the day that I could go outside and read.
Yeah.
My thing is, my neighbour on that side is a little old woman, and she will take every single opportunity to chat. So the last time I went and sat in the garden, I ended up chatting and I got sunburn on my shoulder because I was stuck looking over the fence for 2 hours.
You can see through your fence as well. See, mine's all right because I can't see them, so they can't talk to me.
Like, if I'm stood up, the fence is here. So it's like, she can see me no matter what's going on. Because it's a short fence. So it's just like...
People have been enjoying the sun today out in the garden.
It is really sunny today.
I don't like my garden.
Too cold.
I want your garden.
There's nowhere to read. It's not worth it.
There's nowhere to read on mine. It just looks pretty.
Mm.
You can read
It's debatable, but we'll roll with it. I'd rather just have a patch of grass that like you've got than all of the stuff that I have.
Don't swap out.
Yeah. Also, I have like a raised border that the woman who lived here before was like planting vegetables in it and stuff. And I had a gardener come and clear my garden and rip it all out because it was like massively overgrown. And now it's Hamilton's giant outside litter tray. I'm gonna have to clean that at some point.
Garden is a mountain of snow. Nice.
Got a tiny bit of path, which like doesn't really do anything, and then all of my grass is at weird, like hilly angles that I can't really do anything with. So I'm just like, well,
At least you've got grass.
I don't spend a lot of time in the garden. I'm not much of an outdoorsy person and I don't like bugs, but I on occasion will sit in my garden. I've ripped up the grass at the back when I had the extension done and put fake grass down, so I never need to mow the grass, which is awesome. And then at the front, ripped up all the grass at the front as well and just put stones down because I'm lazy as fuck and I hate gardening. So, but I rarely spend any time in the garden.
I've got plastic grass and I hate it. Like I can't sit on plastic grass and read. It just like ruins the vibe.
I love it. I'm way too lazy to have a lawnmower and mow the grass.
I'm allergic to grass. Plastic grass is like a dream for me.
Yeah.
I just have patio. I have no grass at all.
this whole
It's
thing
just-
where it's like because the way that my garden is, like I said, it's on weird angles, and it means that you have to sit in a certain direction, otherwise, like your legs are going to be higher than you are. Like you have to sit downhill.
Yeah.
There's a weird angle for the sun, so it's just like none of this is working.
The reason I don't like it is because it's like, it just seems dirty, even though grass is literally dirt. Plastic grass is like having a waterproof rug and leaving it outside, and then it gets all like dirty with like garden scum, and then I don't want to sit on it. I feel like normal grass is self-cleaning, even though it is literally planted in dirt.
Yeah.
There's probably a whole thing as well where people are just like, oh, if you like mow the lawn, it's really like fresh and you know, and it's nature or whatever. Whereas plastic grass is like just collecting dirt for no good reason.
It's the same with like laminate flooring. I don't like sitting on the laminate flooring because it feels dirty, even though I would sit on a carpet that has collected the same amount of dirt.
If anything, the carpet's dirtier because it like gets in in the fabric.
I think it's because it's like if you sit on laminate, like the dirt actually moves because it's on top of the laminate, whereas if you sit on carpet, it's just like stuck to the carpet, so you don't really notice it as much.
If it's laminate, it sticks to you. Like if you're walking across dirty laminate with socks on, you're taking the dirt with you.
Yeah.
Rather than it just staying on the carpet. We sound disgusting. We do vacuum, I promise.
I don't. Curtis does.
Fair. No, I'm happy to outside just have patio. Zero upkeep, really.
I
Yeah.
want a garden sofa. I really want one. But they're expensive. For a sofa that I'm going to put outside.
I want the swinging chairs.
Feel the dirt.
I think what we've established from this conversation is that I like the illusion of things being clean, but I don't care if they're actually clean or not.
Fair.
Can we assume you're the person who's just going to stuff everything inside cupboards and shut the door and be like, clean?
I mean, yeah.
Fair.
When I moved and my dad kept giving me stuff and he was like, this belongs to you, this belongs to you. I haven't unpacked any of those boxes. It's just every time Ashley's coming round, everything he's brought, I shove in a cupboard. And just close it. And I'm like, yeah, cool, done. That's not a problem anymore.
Problem solved.
Wow. Do you not think with those things, like if you don't even know that you own them, why do you keep them?
Because I can say that, but if I go through the box, then I'll want to keep them because I'll remember that they exist. So it's best that I just put them in a cupboard and ignore them until I actually need that space and have to go through them. Otherwise, I'll just sit there and be like, this is an ornament that was on the fireplace when I was 3, and I must keep it forever.
The one thing that I'm just like, I really want to throw this away, but I can't because it feels like some kind of sacrilege against myself, is that my dad has left me with this really wonderfully large picture of me as a baby. And I'm like, why do I have this?
I have my dad gave me all of my photos from when I was a kid, so now I just have them, so I put them up the stairs, and it's really weird, but like, what else do I do with them? My like baby pictures of me are only of value to my parents and my children. They're not of any value to me.
Yeah.
This thing is huge. Like, it's probably the size of me sat down and it's massive and framed, and I'm just like, I'm not going to stick it on a wall, am I? Where do I put it?
Imagine someone walking in and going, who's the kid, Ashley? And you being like, oh, it's me.
You should definitely frame it in the guest room for whenever anyone comes.
Well, I've got
staring at this photo of me.
there's this big wall in front of you as you go down, and I'm just tempted to smack it right in the middle of it. It's like, me.
That too. Put it in the background of your future videos.
It would just be the entire background. This thing is huge. It's like, well, what about when I want to move? What am I going to do with it? It's like, bring it with me. Like, I don't know.
Part of the gallery wall.
That's actually just like think of the middle. It's ridiculous.
Trying to see what it is.
To be fair, I am not above putting photos of myself on the wall.
Yeah, like I was just thinking about it then looking around the room, and the photos I do have up, I'm in some of them, but they're usually with friends or family. Whereas like the only other photos that I have of a single person in this room are my nephew. Obviously he's like dotted around the room, but I don't have like any baby pictures of me up anywhere in this house because I feel like it's a little bit odd.
There's a thing where it's just like, okay, photos of yourself, there's going to be reasons to do it, but then I'm just like, no, but you can tell that this thing was done in the 1990s. I'm going to show it. I'm going to get it out. Hang on.
Here we go. Give it to Becca when she misses you.
I feel like if it's a 90s baby photo, it's going to be cursed and burn it. Oh, the 90s, what a beautiful time to be alive.
Oh,
It's cute, Ashley.
As a baby. What do I do with this?
Cute, but like you say, like, do you put a giant picture of yourself up in your own home as a child? I can't imagine I would.
If I put this up, everyone would be like, so where's your daughter? Oh yeah, thanks, Dad.
it's cute.
It is
It's a cute
cute.
photo, but yeah, what do you do with it?
Like you say, it's the sort of thing that's up in your parents' house, isn't it? Not your own.
Yeah.
I am my daughter.
All the math things.
Would have solved your thumbnail issue. Just that picture. Perfect.
I mean, that
I
would
have baby photos. I could have given you one of my baby photos as well.
We'll have to do a live show where we talk about childhood at some point and just make that thing.
Oh god.
Like,
Oh god.
The fuck did your dad expect you to do with that?
What did my dad expect me to do with mine? I'll show you what my stairs look like because of my dad. There's baby pictures of me everywhere because I was like, what do I do with them? So
Experience.
let's see. Some photos of me and Curtis at the bottom because they were up in my bedroom when I moved. Then we get to the top of the stairs.
House tour.
Year 11 school picture.
Nice.
oh my god, I've never noticed that one before.
And then, like in the corner, that's my communion picture, like a little like wallet-sized one. And then like up here, that's one that I put up because it's me and my mum at my graduation. But there's more that I didn't put up because the frames wouldn't hang on the wall. But I have like a box full. He just gave me all of my photos back. And I was like, cool, thanks.
So walk up the stairs is also a trip through history for you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Timeline of events.
I do have that's from inside Bamboogie, which Steph will understand. And that's because my mum liked my hair in that photo, so I printed it out for her, and it was on my wall, the wall at my parents, and then my dad gave me that back as well, so that's on the wall now. I only talk to one of those people still now.
Yeah, but Bamboogie is a necessary memory, let's face it.
No, it was fully a thing like with mine. It was just the thing of my dad couldn't be asked figuring out what to do with it. It's not something that he would hang up either. So he just left it, and I'm like, right.
Cheers.
I don't mind photos. Like, I've got boxes of photos. I don't mind them. It's just like,
It's
can't
a
really
giant
do that one.
Yeah, my parents have still got pictures of me and my brother as kids on their walls, but slowly but surely they're being replaced by pictures of Thomas. I'm like, goodbye to my younger self. Hello, Thomas.
Oh,
This is cute.
yeah.
That's so cute.
Oh, I was offended as well. I was very offended.
I kind of understand not wanting to take that one because my dad's girlfriend isn't my mom, so it would be really weird if like just photos of me. Like, I don't know. It's not relevant, if that makes sense. So it's just like, but still.
Yeah, my dad doesn't have any pictures of me. And my mum has pictures of my sisters, but not me.
Oh, no.
But her husband is not my dad, so would also be maybe a bit weird. I don't know.
Depends on the family dynamic, really, doesn't it?
Well, this was an interesting turn from dirty grass to baby photos. Should we do it again? Do you want to go for another hour now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice round number on the clock. Let's go.
Let's go.
Are you ready? Are you steady? Go.
Come on, come on.
Hello.
So I'll address the elephant in the room first. I apologize for vanishing halfway through that. I don't know how long I was gone for because I was editing. But
Hey.
as soon as I noticed, I tried to come back. But that doesn't mean I've had to relocate because apparently after a few hours in the library, the Wi-Fi just decides it doesn't like it in there anymore. So here we are.
Hey,
Which means we have to deal with that too. Sorry.
Bless him, he's just having fun.
Yeah, but he likes to use that famous C word we spoke of earlier. Anyway, I noticed that you were watching TikToks, Becca. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, well, there was no point me doing anything else because I needed to set my video to upload, but my computer's slow when it's exporting the video, so I was like, I'll just look through TikTok. It's fine.
How's Akos?
It's good. I managed another 58 pages, so I'm 163 pages in now. Tis good.
I am having the best time with my book, and I just read nearly 100 pages. I've only got like 20 pages left.
Yay!
So good.
I'm not sure I'm gonna finish it today.
Smashing it.
The thing is, like, everything, because this is the second book, so like everything is just getting to a point where it's like, and escalate everything. So I've ended up reading quicker because I'm just like, oh my god.
That's awesome. I finished editing TBR Pursuit. It's currently uploading, and I'm gonna schedule it for tomorrow at 7 after Becca's.
Damn.
People that walk around fucking riot shelters and stuff.
I never schedule.
Who'd have thought? Didn't even know you knew where the schedule button was.
I'm not sure. I might have to play around and see if I can find it. But
So everyone gets notifications at like 1 a.m. being like, Jade uploaded a video, and it's like,
it's a good time for someone somewhere. And it was a good time for me at the time of upload. Oh, Stacey's just finished Rhapsodic.
Yay!
Hey.
Hello, Cody.
Hello.
I don't know how much longer we are going to be here, though. What are you guys like for time? What else is happening this afternoon, etc.?
I have
I have a
sweet
live
ethics.
show at 9. That's it.
I love you at 9.
I need to make food at some point. Well, that's it.
We will also need to make food at some point. I mean, should we just carry on?
I need at least one more sprint so I can finish my book.
Cool. Awesome. What time is it? It's nearly 5. Should we call it one more and then you've got like a break between your live shows so you're not literally on all day?
Sure thing.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do one more then. We'll chat for a bit longer first though.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm actually gonna. No.
Thought about it, changed your mind.
Are you going to read it?
I was gonna say I'm gonna move now into the living room because all I need to do is put the books for my TBR into my spreadsheet and then I can read for the rest of like the next sprint. But then I was like, I might as well just do that when the sprint starts. But then I'll already be ready. Oh,
Go on, do it now. Go on.
Then you can read for the whole hour.
Yeah.
True. Oh no, I can't because I can't unplug my charger. There we go.
Thanks.
I'm gonna mute and turn my camera off while I relocate because otherwise you're just gonna get like boob to the camera.
AJ's here.
Oh my god, AJ's here.
Hello, AJ.
Hello.
Welcome. How are you doing? I feel like I haven't spoken to you in ages. Sup?
Sup? Oh, that's a good question, Dem. That's a very good question, Dem. Thank you for asking this question and bringing it to our attention. Jade.
I hate how aggressive you get about this.
Yeah, well, I have to get aggressive. Because
Where's the question?
It's literally like catch up to where we are. There you go.
Is it
Thanks,
this
Dem.
one? Well, the Twitter poll said yes. So, I guess so.
And at 2:30 this morning, I was aggressively telling Jade that she has to announce that Radathon's happening that weekend.
No, none's happening.
Is there anything else happening that weekend? I don't want to
No, there isn't. Radathon's happening that weekend.
Yeah, movie nights.
No one asked for your opinion.
Shut up.
Well,
Fucking
Well,
do it.
if we
I
want
said
a Radathon on the 3rd of April, we shall have a Radathon on the 3rd of April.
Yeah, boy.
I'm going to assume that's a Saturday. Is it a Saturday?
Yes. I would only ever do it on a Saturday.
The 4 days.
It's also the Easter weekend, so Friday and the Monday are the bank
Which
holiday.
is why I keep telling her she needs to get it booked in.
I was going to say there's going to be many people who think, oh, I've got a longer weekend, so just like reserve it now and be like, well, this is happening.
This is why I've been excited about
It's
it.
happening. 3rd of April, it's happening.
She needs to announce.
I feel like I'm going to get pulled in for like an obscene 4 a.m. shift for some reason. So like,
Wonder why.
Well, I'll be awake for the full 24 hours, so it'll be fine. You're welcome to join me at 4 a.m. But,
I was going to say that I was excited because it's coming up to bank holiday season, but I don't get bank holidays off. Oh no!
I'm excited for bank holiday season because I do.
I do the annoying thing where it's like I have time off my normal work and then I'm just like, let's just fill it with YouTube work.
I mean, yeah, I do that, but I still count that as time off because my day job is very, very different than my YouTube job.
Yeah.
So, sun glows.
We love the afternoons. The only exciting bank holiday is May bank holiday because May bank holiday weekend, the first one, the May Day one, is always my birthday weekend.
Nice.
So I used to go out every day. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Doing good. Glad you're doing good. Filmed, edited, read some. I think we're all being quite productive here today.
I'm being a bit slow, but I'm happy for you guys.
I feel like I'm being a bit slow though. Like I'm only 160 pages into this book.
You've edited and uploaded your vlog. You've filmed, edited, and uploaded Bookopoly. You've nearly finished your book. All of you.
Literally, Becca was
Yes.
like, I'm being a bit slow. I literally didn't have a video before this.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, also, it was film and edit it. I could have done that. Well, to be fair, we've done how many sprints have we done? 3 or 4? I went to the shop as well.
You did go to the shop as well. You're doing good.
Thanks.
Put me on a graveyard shift. I drag you in for a 4 a.m. It makes sense.
I just got a text from my best friend, Andrew, saying, hello, stupid but wonderful friend.
I got a text from my best friend that said, I will sleep with Curtis anyway, not just to save your life, unless you want me to hand cannon. Can do that too.
Some point this summer, we'll get our cars.
Okay.
Right.
And yes, Radathon, AE, Radathon is a 24-hour Radathon. Yes.
Yeah.
This is like a rare occurrence that like it seems to be on live shows if any of us say anything remotely bad about ourselves. It's just like, no! Instant outrage. Whereas in actuality, we're all just here insulting each other. Like, just on live shows.
I still think you all do great off live shows as well. You're all very successful people. Stop.
As are you, Dave Ratbag.
Thank you.
No.
You're very welcome.
Also, a semi-successful person.
Extremely successful person.
I apologise.
Yeah, but look at that one. Get mad with Cad the lad. I love Jade's energy. She seems like she'd be a great friend. She is a great friend. I can confirm this.
I don't like this. We can stop.
Click the comment. Click it now.
Yeah, go for that.
Thank you.
We're gonna do one more 1 hour sprint and then we're gonna call it a day so that people can have food and stuff before they have other live shows.
Is it necessary to drive that fast? Is it necessary? It's the middle of the day. It's not necessary.
Wow,
I hate my street. I don't. I love it, but still.
So are they allowed to drive really fast at night then?
No. I rescinded what I said immediately, but by saying they shouldn't be driving fast at any time of the day. They do it at 2 a.m. in the morning. 2 a.m. in the morning?
Yes.
Differentiate from that 2 a.m. in the afternoon. Yeah.
2 a.m. in the afternoon. That's 2 a.m. in the evening.
Why do all young girls get that?
And we always have like one person on a motorbike and I'm like, literally, what's your purpose? Why?
What is your purpose?
I just have people at the petrol station with shitty engines being loud.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that person who was it the last time I was at yours? And like shit at the car. And they were like, the music was so loud that your house was vibrating.
Yeah.
And I was out. Where was I? I went somewhere.
You went to B&M and I couldn't be asked going with you. Did you? Oh, while you're here, because I keep forgetting to ask you, did you buy popcorn?
Yes.
Oh, it's your popcorn. Okay, that makes sense.
It's funny that you.
I'm like, why is the popcorn?
I probably bought that popcorn like somewhere last year. You've just noticed. Yeah.
Can we help Adriana here with either Way of Kings or Flowers for Algernon?
I've read it, doesn't know.
Way of Kings?
I haven't read either, but just because it's Brandy Sandy, I'm going to say Way of Kings.
I feel like if Cody is still in the chat, she would have something to say about this one because I'm pretty sure she loves both of these, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
I don't even think that Cornflowers of Algernon is at the minute.
It's about the mouse that they're testing on. It's a sci-fi masterwork.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking.
Oh, here we go. She said, 2 of my faves, I'd say Way of Kings, the other is Rough. Okay. And we've got AJ coming in with Way of Kings. Nina.
Not that Way of Kings is like a bunch of roses or anything.
I've seen a lot of people starting Brandon Sanderson this year and starting with that book, and I'm like, oof.
Yeah.
Can we help again? Obsidian or Siege and Storm?
Obsidian. No contest.
Actually, Siege and Storm is my favorite in that series, but I prefer Illuminator Grisha. Or do I? I'm not quite sure now.
Okay, Becca's having an identity crisis on this one. Readathon is a 24-hour readathon.
Oh my god, you just smiled with your teeth and I realised that you don't do that very often.
Someone taking the piss out of my fangs. I wonder who.
Actually.
You've got no fans.
Fangs with a G.
She's got more fans than you, Jake.
Well.
I'm going to shank him. I'm going to do
I
it.
do this a lot, actually.
I'm going to shank
Smiled. She said this.
Shank.
I smile with my top teeth quite a lot, I think.
That's what you can see when I move owl.
That's just the bang.
I've got loads of fans.
You've got none. Not a one.
Everyone's talking about you or your fans.
Jake fans, mate. They're out there
I'm
somewhere.
just going to shank Jake because Jake likes me. Jake's my big fan.
Well.
Wow.
God, it drives me insane.
Wow.
What's that?
Right. Everyone's just been voting on what books people should be reading. I don't think
The
I've
Philosopher's
missed any
Stone.
other question.
Best Brandon Sanderson to start with, Elantris or Final Empire.
Either.
Oh, there was
Mm.
another pick between Akatar or Percy Jackson.
Akatar.
That's a quick one. Okay.
I adore Percy Jackson, but I'm just like, for now.
Either. And I always recommend Elantris on the basis that it's a standalone. So you're not going straight into like a series. If you wanted to try it out for the very first time with Brandon Sanderson's high fantasy, it's a great place. But either, on my like personal recommendation book.
It's also just the first one in general.
Yeah.
AJ says the Final Empire. Could be different.
It's easier to get into, and it's like just more enjoyable.
Yeah.
But the pedantic side of me is like, start with book one. But if you read everything, like first year of Mistborn, Elantris, and Warbreaker before Stormlight, you're fine.
See, I read Final Empire in 2017. It was my first Sanderson. And then I read Elantris last year. A second Sanderson. So I'm just like, both of them to me still feel a bit like the first attempts.
Yeah, read Elantris first. That was my first one. And then I'm up to Hero of Ages.
I read Elantris, then the Final Empire, then Warbreaker, then the first 3 books in the Stormlight archive, and now I'm going back to the
Dude.
and then I'm going to read Hero of Ages, and then I'm going to go back to Stormlight book 4. I read second year of Mistborn before Stormlight book 4, but I haven't decided yet.
And
What happened to the pedantic side of you?
Yeah.
Somebody who we don't talk about.
I was going to say, I'm surprised you didn't just rage quit that read long with how many, like, you keep skipping around everywhere, and it's just like, for God's sake.
I wanted to go back and read, I wanted to read Mistborn before I got to Rhythm of War, like Oathbringer with Rhythm of War anyway, but I didn't have time because of how big the Stormlight Archive books are. So I'm now happy to go back because I believe that Rhythm of War is where it opens it up to the Cosmere properly, and there's a lot more connections. And you know what I'm like for like Easter eggs and stuff. So I want to have read everything before Rhythm of War. So I'm glad that we're going back now. Although I would have preferred to actually read it in order.
Do you recommend Warbreaker before Mistborn 2, like at the end of Mistborn 1? I can't figure out what I meant to pick up after Hero of Ages.
You can just go to Warbreaker and then Mistborn 2. I don't think it matters as long as you read everything before Stormlight.
Okay.
I think if I manage it, I might just follow along with the read long because I've lined up naturally. But then it's like
I need to go to Elantris next, I think, and then Warbreaker, right? And then Hero 2.
And then Stormlight.
Yeah. Cody's saying it doesn't matter if I go for Mistborn 2 or Warbreaker next. Cool.
I would probably maybe go for Warbreaker just so you have a break in between the Mistborns because I think they're both very different. And there's quite a few people who don't like Mistborn Era 2 just because they're comparing it directly to Mistborn 1, and it's like a very different vibe, I believe.
Yeah, isn't Mistborn 2 like Western?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm currently like Donna, where it's like, even though I've read 2 of the books, this conversation hurts my brain because it won't process anything after. Just finish the fucking Mistborn series. Just the first Mistborn series. Get somewhere with it, please. I'm not considering the rest of them yet. Just read it.
I mean, same. The Final Empire, I read it last April, and it was my second favorite book of the year. Yeah, but it was my second favorite book of the year, and I was obsessed with it. And then I just never continued. And I'm like, please.
It was one of my favorites of 2017. It's like, why are you not reading this? March. Time. It's gonna happen. Mark my words.
Are we ready to read again?
No, my earring's fallen out.
Okay.
No. No, wait.
We need Becca to be in like ultimate comfort so that she's ready to read for the full hour. We want no
Oh
distractions.
God, I
Yeah.
feel under pressure now.
I can't see it working because she's currently sat in half sunlight. So I'm just like, you're going to be blinded as soon as you
She's
sit
an
back.
angel. She's
Yeah,
glowing.
but I have all the
Zero.
sofa that way and all the sofa this way to like move around. I'm sat right in the middle. Okay, my earrings back in.
Are we ready then? Yeah.
I've got charge.
Brilliant. I'm so happy for you. Okay. An hour. Won't you have a good time now that you've got all your productivity out of the way? Enjoy. Okay. Ready. Steady. Go.
Hello.
Hello.
I was so ready to say bless you then, Becca. I thought you were going to sneeze.
I nearly fell asleep during that sprint.
I managed 66 pages and got to page 228. This book, Becca, I nearly texted you saying, holy fucking shit, this book.
I need to read it.
I'm dying.
What page are you on now?
228.
Yeah.
It's so good. I think SJM's definitely ramped it up with this series, though, with this book specifically, like massively.
It's not one of my favorites in the series.
Yeah.
Well, it's my favorites, but there's only like 4 books in the series, so like I love them all.
Akamath is still your favorite then, or
Yeah, Akamath is still my favorite. I also really like Akatar. So then it would probably be Akofs and then Akawar. Even though I don't dislike Akawar, like I know a lot of people don't love it that much, I really like it.
I really like Aquawar, actually.
Ashley, did you finish your book?
I did in about 15 minutes, so I've just been updating my reading journal.
What did you think? Did you love it? Did you have a great time?
I'm annoyed with the ending because there's those where I'm like, fucking hell, I need the next book like now.
Have you got KU yet?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's chilling for me, chilling waiting. I just need to actually read it.
I read like 44 pages, I think. Woohoo! Not bad.
I don't know how many pages I read, but I'm now on page 486, so I have less than 100 pages left. So I will definitely be finishing this today.
Did you reach chapter 13 yet?
I think I might be in chapter 13. Oh, I'm in chapter 14.
Oof.
Nice.
Oh, and I'm only a sub-chapter off chapter 15.
Nice. Princess Paperback said they ended up adoring Aquawar the second time they read it. I was the same. I gave it 4 stars the first and 5 the second.
I gave it 5 stars the first time around. It's weird though because it's the only one in the series that I haven't reread, and when I read the last book in a series that I love, I'm too anxious to pay attention properly.
Yeah.
So like when I read Dark Dawn by J. Kristoff, I was too anxious, thinking that someone was going to die, that I was just in a constant panic mode when I was reading it.
I was
So
because we were both just reading that, like, oh my god, we had to read it. It's possible to make sure everybody was okay. I'm also really confused by, like, so I was trying to figure out the other day when I read that, because it would have been 2019. Around September time would have been the first book, because we were going to go to the event. And I remember that I'd only read the first book by the time the event happened. So I was like, how in advance was the event from the release of the last book? Because I remember
we had the launch day event. We had what? How far was the what? The first book was published in 2016, the second one 2017, then the last one 2019.
It's because I thought I read Dark Dawn not long after it came out, because I remember, like, avidly reading it and being like, I need to make sure everyone's okay. But then I was like, when did I read the second book then? Because I didn't read them back to back.
Good point.
I'm really confused. I could just look on my Goodreads and solve my own mystery, but
I think I read it a little bit delayed. I've only just started reading books that I'm excited about as soon as they arrive. I used to not be bothered. Like, I think Kingdom of Ash, I was too anxious to read it, so I read it 2 months after it was released. I couldn't do that now with Sarah J. Maas because I'd be spoiled before I even picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
just gotta look now and solve everything.
Finished Addie LaRue.
Nice.
Emotional ending on that one. I'm sure I saw earlier this one.
I was going to say somebody finished the Mass Falling.
Nice.
That's what I was looking for.
Thank you, poor soul. I'm rereading that next week, so that's going to be fun. I'm going to be doing the thing again where I'm reading both Sarah J. Maas and Mask Falling. Last time it was Kelsey and The Mask Falling, and I'm like, why do I keep reading my most anticipated books in the same week? Why do I do this to myself?
Do you annotate special editions? I want to, but it feels wrong.
No. So I actually have just put a couple of I don't write in my books anyway when I annotate, I just tab. But I've put a couple of tabs in this one because I am getting the Illumicrate edition. This is the one Becca sent me. But I have put a couple of tabs in this one and they'll stay in this one. I won't then tab up my Illumicrate edition. But yeah.
I'm extra as hell and usually get a paperback to annotate. But because with the Mask Falling, I want to annotate it, especially because of the live show. But like the paperback isn't out yet, so I've got clear post-it notes so I can write on it and just stick them on the page.
That's a really good idea.
Cool.
And I'm really excited for it.
That's actually a top idea because I am really uncomfortable with writing in my books and I don't know why. I think it's because I do unhaul quite a lot of books and I'm worried that if I unhaul it, it then kind of makes it, I don't know, some people are interested in reading people's annotations, but it kind of means that I can't then, sell the book on or anything like that. It's a case of trying to get rid of it to a charity shop or something that, again, might not accept it. So I tend not to, but a clear post-it note is a well good idea.
I only bother tabbing stuff like high fantasy and anything that I'm going to make candles for. And like Sarah J. Maas and stuff because I enjoy it. But I always, if it's a book that I'm annotating, it's either like I've done all my Brandon Sanderson paperbacks, but I don't write in books because I find it distracting and I do reread quite frequently. So I don't want to be distracted by my own notes.
Yeah.
So I have a journal and a color-coded tab system. But if it's something like Sarah J. Maas, I will have a copy that I will never read. So I have like 2 more editions of A Coat of Silver Flames come in, and the one that I've read, I've tabbed, but the other 2 I probably won't read.
Yeah.
They'll just be like, I'll just own them.
Never get robbed because I don't want to ruin them.
Yeah.
If I have a special edition of a book, unless it's like a Waterstones edition, which I've just bought because it's the same price as the normal one, then I've normally got another copy anyway because I've read it, enjoyed it, and bought a special edition. So I already have like a standard copy for annotating.
Yeah, like I've kept my Kingdom of the Wicked arc because I don't want to read the Fairy Loot one if I ever reread it. So I'm going to keep the arc that I got so I can reread that instead.
Just to clear up the Nevernight thing, apparently I did, like, probably not back to back, but I read Nevernight at the end of August, God's Grave at the beginning of September, and then Black Dawn at the end of September. That's probably the quickest I've read a series in a very long time.
Do you prefer starting each month with no current reads and starting fresh?
Usually.
I mean, I like to.
I prefer
But
it.
it never works out like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Lala does it so that if she starts a book and she knows she's not going to finish it, like she just won't start it, she'll just stop like a couple of days before the end of the month and not read anything at all.
That seems counterproductive.
But she is the kind of person, I think, that she mainly reads on weekends and she'll just sit in a day and read 2 books back to back.
Yeah.
Which I can't do. I have to read I pretty consistently read 100 pages a day, every day.
I'm trying to be like that. Consistent. Yes, but do I do it? No.
I'm literally going to go into March with 3 books that I'm currently reading now, so I'm just like, I ain't got a chance.
I think it might actually work out for me this month that I will go in with nothing because I'm going to finish this tonight and then I have a middle grade that I need to read tomorrow.
And then that's it.
And I think it might work out pretty well.
Nice. I am still hoping to finish this tomorrow. Whether or not that happens is yet to be seen. I don't want to take it into Monday because I have an entirely new, different vlog starting on Monday.
I just didn't want it to end, so I was like savouring it.
Yeah.
I'm still reading 100 pages a day, but it still lasts a long time when the book's that big.
Are you still reading it at the moment, Becca?
What, A Coat of Silver Flames?
Yeah, have you finished
No,
it
I
yet?
finished it on Monday.
Oh. Interesting.
I'm excited to read it.
You're excited to read it. You didn't
I
even
wasn't, and now I am.
I was the same. I was like,
even want it.
I know, I was so adamant. I was like, I don't even think I'm going to get it. I'm just like, that should fail. But then seeing everyone get excited about having it and seeing everyone read it, it's like, well, no, because now I have to.
yeah, it was real. My mood got so bad with the cover that I was like, when it comes from Illumicrate, I probably won't pick it up for ages. Probably will not even pick it up when it comes to March. Then the FOMO started kicking in. I was like, I need this book immediately.
Have you seen the Dark and Beautiful art covers that are for sale on Instagram? There's like a website attached to them.
No.
I don't love them. I like Akatar. I don't like Akamath and Akawar very much. But oh my god, Farah on the cover of Akafat is stunning. And then the A Coat of Silver Flames is Nestor and Cassian.
Whom is this?
Dark and Beautiful art. They do a lot of SGM art. Oh, that one. Have you seen the print that I got last week? The Nessian one.
No, I don't think so.
Let's see if I can find a picture of that. But that's Dark and Beautiful art as well. Oh, it's on the Book Besties sleeves. I'm just like, I'm getting really excited, so I'm just
Just to answer Scarlet Moon Creations, The Pale Dreamer is a novella that comes before the entire series. It can be read whenever.
I haven't.
I'm going to order the frame for that tomorrow. They're expensive for just dust jackets. I mean, there is 5 of them, but they're like 80 quid.
Oh, really?
Because I was going to buy them, even though I want to keep my original cover, so I'd need an extra set. Another set of dust jackets.
Another one.
But no, I wouldn't buy another set. It's just I wanted the dust jackets, but then I would have had to make a decision about what dust jackets I actually use.
Yeah.
You're copying me, Madison. How dare you? It is beautiful, though. Like, I don't blame you. I might buy another one. I might have one in every room. I just got really excited because I wanted this art for ages and I didn't know that I could buy it as a print because on Book Besties it's like exclusive on the book sleeve. So I thought it was made for the book sleeves and that was it. But you can get it on Redbubble.
Nice.
I feel like I'm getting more picky when it comes to artwork and stuff. I'm seeing a lot that everyone's been like, oh my god, this is so beautiful. And I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm picky.
It's like the Illumicrate dust jackets. I'm not a massive fan of the art style. I think the actual background and everything's beautiful, but the people, I'm not a fan.
I've got to be honest, anything is better than the actual cover that they've got now. So it's a win-win situation for me.
I think I'm just not that off. Like usually I would be, but they don't look that bad on my shelves next to each other because they're all mixed matched. So I'm like,
Yeah. I think I'm just going to keep the dust jacket off of this one. Put this on my shelves like this.
They're just like the colours are so obnoxious.
I think of Jade when I see it, so I don't mind it. But because it is literally orange, jade orange, like
It's my shade.
it is. So I don't mind it with this one, but yeah, I will then put the dust jackets on the other sets. But I'm not buying all the new ones because I literally hate the covers so desperately, which is horrible of me. But
when I was making my thumbnails last week, when I did the spoiler A Coat of Silver Flames one, I was like, I can't wait to not use this color palette anymore because I was bored of it. But also every time I did it, I was like, might as well just post this on Jade's channel because it's bright orange.
I literally just need Bloomsbury to stop using orange because I've got Samantha Shannon.
Damn, I feel attacked. Happening here.
But now I've got a shelf for Samantha Shannon, I've got a shelf for Sarah J. Maas. I'm just like, it's far too much orange here.
I love the orange.
It's hard to make candles to match the orange because I have to mix like yellow, orange, and red to get the right shades that match the books.
Yeah.
Oh, which my samples for the A Coat of Silver Flames candles arrived yesterday.
Nice.
I'm excited.
So excited. You should have, me and Jade were backstage yesterday, and I was like, I set an alarm when we found out you were doing a restock at 6 o'clock. I set an alarm for 5 to 6, and I went, oh, Jade, 5 minutes. And then literally bang on 6 o'clock, I went, oh, Jade, Grace and Honey. And we both sat there like, out of stock already. And then they came on, and I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, normally I do them a little bit earlier, but not for new releases because they will just go before 6. I normally do them at about 5 too, just to make sure they're done. But I think everything's gone now from that. All of the new stuff is all gone. So I've got a busy day on
I'm
Tuesday.
really pleased that I managed to grab myself another brolly rail because
Just 25k, Claire.
Someone steals all of them.
You shouldn't have told him. Now we'll steal it again.
he's got his headset on. He hasn't heard me. I'll have to hide it somewhere.
Fair.
You're just gonna light it, and he comes into the room like, can I smell Brolly Rail? And you're just like, no.
That is exactly what it's going to be like.
You're just moving the candle
He'll
around.
bust into the library when I'm like not around and just steal it.
There is one Make Me Your Villain room spray left. That's it.
Nice.
Wow.
We love to see it.
There's still some stuff from the restock, but like all of the new stuff's gone.
There was at one point last year where you kept coming out with bundles of things, and I kept buying them all, and I'm just like, I have all the candles, and yet you're just like, here's a new one. I'm like, well, I haven't tried that one, so I need it. Oh, fish.
The A Coat of Silver Flames one's going to be 5 candles.
Well, I
It
better
was-
get then, haven't I?
It was going to be less, but no, not.
I'm so excited.
It's been a difficult one for me to do because all of the things in the book are like associated with fresh scents, and I'm more of like a sweet scent person.
Yeah,
So like I'm reading through the descriptions of like fresh scents, and I'm like, all these sound like they smell exactly the same because I just don't know the difference between like the different things that go in fresh. Like they've all got something like sea salt in or marine breeze. And I'm like, what does that even mean?
I'm just really bad at scents anyway. Like, I don't know the difference between anything unless it's like really obvious, like lavender.
Yeah, I don't like lavender. It makes me sick.
No, I don't like it. That's why I've got no lavender candles.
I hate lavender.
Yeah, I think that's why I always love your candles, Becca, because I could go on the website blind and know I would never end up with lavender in a candle.
I've always said I'm just like, even if we weren't friends and everything, like just big fan of Becca's candles.
Absolutely.
She has the same sort of like preference and sense that I do, which is just sweet stuff. So I'm just like, there's so much sweet stuff.
I do acknowledge though, like there are some candles that I sell that I don't like because I acknowledge that they smell good. I just don't like them. And I just remembered I do have a Twilight, not a Twilight one. I have a lavender one, but it's not lavender, it's Twilight from Lush. It's like, it's a sweet lavender, so I like it. Surprisingly, I really like lavender too, but I hate the smell of lavender.
I like lavender, but only in like certain things. Like this needs to be toned down in some way.
Yeah, I like the colour, but the smell knocks me sick, like physically sick. I will throw up if I smell it. So, you know, like these things that you put in the microwave and they always smell of lavender because they help you go to sleep. I can't get them, so I have to get them unscented or vanilla ones. So this was a unscented one.
I didn't know you could have vanilla ones. That was cool.
Yeah, it's really hard to find them. You end up paying through the nose for them, but yeah.
Couldn't figure out if you skipped to Scandinavia after Brexit.
I still ship everywhere. Nothing's changed.
There you go.
Nice.
It's weird because there's people who work in customs offices that don't know what we're supposed to be doing. but I have been treating every parcel as though it was going to America. So just doing the same things I was doing when they like as I would for a US parcel or something. And I think they've been around. Nobody said that nothing hasn't arrived yet. So
Yeah.
Everything's been delivered. It's just a case of customs, which usually shouldn't apply for yours. If my job makes me understand that.
yeah, yours, you are doing something different with yours though than what I'm doing with it. It's like because there's a whole thing with VAT, and that's why people are struggling to ship between countries. And it's like you need to add your VAT on, but like some businesses, like I'm not VAT registered, so that doesn't apply to me. But there's no clear thing that's like if you are VAT registered, if you're not VAT registered.
Yeah.
It's just like a whole list of information that doesn't apply or does apply to like various different types of people, and it makes like no sense. So I just started doing it the way that Curtis has done the same, like the way that we would normally ship to somewhere outside of the EU. And as far as I'm aware, everything's fine.
It's only for like VAT registered things, I think, and it also is highly dependent on the country itself. So it's like we could do everything right, but then the country itself at the borders might just go, nah, you're getting a customs fee.
Yeah.
About that.
The normal rule for customs, as I've always known it, working like for a small business and then having one, is that if you mark the value as under £20, there will not be a customs fee. So I always put mine so that it comes out at exactly or less. If it's like if somebody orders one candle, the value is £8, so I leave it. But if somebody orders 5, then I put them as £4 each, so that it adds up to 20, so that people shouldn't get customs fees.
Nice.
There you go, customs.
That marine breeze, Kathleen, some of that.
The marine breeze. You'll get a lot of it in the Coat of Silver Flames one because it's all about like recovery and peace and healing and stuff, which to me just feels like fresh, clean scents. So it's all like calming things, but not lavender.
Nice.
Sarah J. Maas is normally actually really good at describing how things smell. And from A Coat of Silver Flames, the only thing I marked is how Elaine smells. And it's like, well, that's great, but I don't need that right now. But she smells like jasmine and honey, if you're interested.
Nice.
I remember when you were reading Crescent City, and there were so many in there, and then I was just being like, but Hunt needs to smell like rain because he's always getting rained.
He does, I believe he smells like cedar and rain, and the candle is juniper and cedarwood.
I remember saying to you at one point, I was like, it's no wonder he smells like rain because he's always on the rooftops getting rained on. Just so many scenes of him just sat sadly in the rain.
Bless him.
Lindsay, we've actually finished now. We just did our last sprint. I say just, we finished at 6. We've been chatting for 25 minutes. So we'll actually be heading off shortly. What does Curtis do?
Curtis makes mugs. Personalized mugs. He also does some bookish mugs that I designed. I don't think there's any in here that I can show you. Yeah, but he does some bookish mugs. Some like the typical stuff like baby christening photos on mugs and stuff. He also does like money boxes, sports bottles.
Nice.
And all that kind of stuff.
He did the Believe-a-thon mugs, right?
Yeah, he did the Believe-a-thon mugs.
Yeah. Yeah, mine came and I was like, why does this say it's from Mika? I was like, I'm so confused.
Yeah, you noticed.
I was like, wait, this is Becca's address. What's going on? And then I was like, oh, wait, Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis does mugs and stuff.
Cool. All right. Well, unless anyone has anything further to announce to the world, probably call it a night about here.
Okay there.
Got a little bit stuck there.
Having a hard time.
Having a hard time. But yeah, okay. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Thanks for reading with us and being productive and all that jazz. We will see you some other time. I don't know when. No, I don't know. But, yeah. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, folks. Farewell.